live at 5. He goes live at 5 everywhere. It features a Discord he has too. You know, where he samples and collaborates live in real time using sounds from his community. They are literally the best in the world. So if you want to join in, cop a sample pack, you know, don't force the funk. Maybe don't force the funk. Tell me the funk. Here we go for the funk. No, don't force the funk.
Alrighty then. Let's begin. Maestro. Let's go. How y'all feeling tonight? Man. Back at it. Let me go ahead and do some adjusting with these cameras, making sure everything kind of fits properly. Camera over here. Follow me right there. Yeah, come on. There we go. Gotta get a little tracking going. Shucks. Yeah, we're good. Let me do a little test of the sound real quick. Make sure everything is good. Yes, how's everybody doing? I see y'all already chatting in the chat. I see Easygoing Mike. I see Crash X Fleet. I see Ciano. How y'all feeling, man? I'm glad to be here on the stream. It is March 11th, Tuesday, 2025. Silver Rose, what's good, man? He said I'm doing good. I'm glad you're good. I'm glad you're good. Glad you're good. At the moment, I currently put together a little bit of a cup of Celsius. I got some Celsius water, but I decided to take it up another notch. I have a lemon sitting in here as well. So, yeah, got a little something. This is going to be a perfect background music studying midterm exam. You know what? I appreciate that. And if you want to tune in with some like really good music, I highly suggest you to peep the new Offbeat album I just dropped, maybe no more than a little over a month ago. Yeah, I dropped a new album literally a month ago called Offbeat. If you haven't played it, if you haven't listened to it, it is perfect. perfect studying music. I'm gonna get deep into it. I'm gonna, hit the frequencies for the one time. There we go. Also got a haircut too, so I was like, I gotta clean myself up today. So wrinkly dinkly. I literally picked this up. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna let it air out. This is supposed to be one of those airism shirts, but unfortunately it's cooked. I tried to get it right before the stream started, but it'll adjust. I was like, you know what? If I throw it in the dryer real quick, I'll be all right. I don't need the iron. Yes, I definitely needed the iron. Should have listened to my instincts. Ciano says it's going to be a good, busy rest of the year. I've had some good continually news between this week and this. You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and shout out Ciano for the one time real quick because he made a post about this in the Discord, if you don't mind me sharing it. Ciano got selected as a part of 2025's freshman class. He's our very own, y'all. Shout out to Ciano for the one time. Go ahead and click on this. Let me go back. Yeah. So the new freshman class of production music, Chris Caro, Christian Scarborough, Craig Watson, Dieris. I've heard Dieras. Yeah. Edify, I know Edify as well. What about Edify? EJ Suave. Jess, GES. LLC Flame. TDS Cam. Tony X Trotter. Let's see if we keep going. 2VI. Yeah. Wait. I've seen a couple of these dudes before. Young Drew. Let's keep going. I'm gonna see if we get to Ciano. Ciano, my boy. He did serious too. Look at him. Look at him. I am happy for you, bro. Rapzilla Freshman. That's how you know you're doing the work, brother. That is exactly how you know you're doing the work. I'm proud of you, man. Proud of you. Keep crushing it. Keep being you, because you are enough. Keep crushing it, Ciano. That sound like what's the name of the lobster from Powerpuff Girls? That's how I felt for a second. Powerpuff Girls. I'm so silly. But yeah. As well, I hope y'all didn't, and a lot of y'all don't know this, but I do offer consultations right now with the Makers Club. And if you want to tap in with it, highly suggest to subscribe either to the Patreon or to the full studio access. You can access that in the Discord. I'm sure you guys have hopped in the Discord and been like, what's this little thing that says full studio access? I'll tell you. It takes all of the streams that I have done for the last 5 years, puts it on one space, and if you want to book consultations, you can access that. And so, yeah, that's what that is. And Ciano has been doing consultations. We've been doing consultations for a little around, how long would you say? Because we're already on March 11th. I think we started doing it a year ago, Ciano. Started doing consultations about a year ago. Definitely believe that, and it's not by the means of the consultations that the success is accrued, but it's more so consultation that Ciano already has that gift inside him, and I'm glad I was able to kind of like, hey, you know, I'm glad I can be able to help out in that regard. It's been over a year. I know. At this point, it's just kind of like, that's the homie. What's good? Silver Rose says, so I was working on that song from last week and I couldn't figure out how to get rid of all the rumble and the low end without cutting the bass altogether. How do I get that balance in the mix? One has to be your steak and potatoes. One of those, you can't have bass and you can't have kick. You gotta have kick supporting bass, or the bass is everything and the kick is just a supporting element. One or the other gotta win. That's how you balance it. You balance it by putting one as a main priority. Yeah, I had to get the lineup. Y'all know I gotta do it. Had to. But yeah, real quick, I'm about to go ahead and hit the frequencies on this real quick, and I'm gonna turn on the AC because I know it's about to get real hot. I got this giant thing of Celsius. Yesterday we made 7 ideas last night. I was off the Celsius last night. Celsius had me on one. We had over 2,000 people raid the stream last night. By far the craziest stream I've experienced in a while. I haven't made that many beats like that in a minute, but I think that's important simply because I don't know. It's important, man. What are these sound effects? I actually created this. It's called the Hive Frequency, and I have it up on my SoundCloud as well. So, you know, just look up Hive, like HIVE. Yeah. You'll come across that. But yeah, I made 7 ideas, bro. I'll play them all. I'll play them all. I was actually playing them a little bit before the stream begun. So I'll let that be that. Let's go ahead and hit what I got as a default set. Yeah, I'll play them all before we begin the stream. YOLO. How you doing, YOLO? YOLO? How are you doing? You doing all right, bro? Shout out to YOLO. For a second, I thought it was Bolo. I was like, Bolo? What you doing here, Bolo? Bolo! Let me go and turn on the AC real quick. I'm gonna turn it on and I'll be right back. Get yourself a snack. We finna get tapped in. We about to tap into our creative endeavors today. I'm gonna show y'all some stuff I cooked up last night and probably start off a sample flip challenge for tonight. I'm actually kind of excited about it. So without further ado, let me go ahead and turn on this AC and I will be right spanking back.
Welcome to the Producer Show with Kalen Ellis. Did you know he goes live at 5? He goes live at 5 everywhere. It features a Discord he has too. You know, where he samples and collaborates live in real time using sounds from his community. They are literally the best in the world. So if you want to join in, cop a sample pack, you know, don't force the funk. Maybe you force the funk, how are you funk? Can we force the funk? No, don't force the funk.
Don't force it. Yes, but if you want to know what's happening right now, we're chatting with the Makers Club, aka the one and only my community. Shout out to the Makers Club for the one time. I love y'all so much. It's a giant community full of absolutely the most dopest, coolest people you'll ever meet. We all create, cook up, make stuff. We just enjoy making music. And I think something that I started learning recently is how much fun not recently, but I just realized how much fun it is with the Discord and the community. Y'all mean so much to me. And so I'm always here, usually Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, cooking up, creating whenever I'm not traveling, whenever I don't have shows, whenever I'm not on tour. I'm usually here cooking up, preparing actually. I'm at the moment actually preparing to play a 7-city tour. Yeah, and so they are literally, y'all are like the best in the world. Like, I'm calling it now because eventually at some point we all gonna look at the Makers Club 10 years from now and be like, they were the best in the world. There's nobody else better than the Makers Club. So I actually, I'll show you guys here. So who's the guy saying that? Oh, I programmed that. That was AI. But I'll show you guys. So this is it right here. I have a banner for it. If you go to my Gumroad page, you will see that the first thing I have here is the banner for the tour. I'll be playing in Gainesville at the Big Show Festival. I'll be playing at midnight on the 11th to 12th. Midnight, 11th, 12th. Miami, Florida. Zay Zay, Atlanta, Georgia, Aisle 5. Brooklyn, New York, Baby's All Right. Toronto, Ontario at the Drake. Chicago, Illinois, Book Club. Denver, Colorado, Cervantes Ballroom. And I'm going to be opening up for Park Reezy in Denver, Colorado. So if you want to cop your tickets, highly suggest you to go to my website, KalenEllis.com. I'm going to show you. You go to KalenEllis.com. You hit live here. You see the date you want to go to. You click on tickets, and it takes you straight to the space where you can cop tickets. For each show, Aisle 5. Yes, each one of those. So will I ever do a show in Germany? You know what? I'm open to play in Germany. I'll show you guys. I actually played in Paris and London. I'm down to play in Germany too. That's another place I would love to do. I would love to do a show in Russia and in Germany. But yeah, this is what it looked like when I played in Paris. I got a chance to do Cat's Groove. Just to show you guys what it's gonna look like when I go and play. This is it.
promise you this was not even rehearsed. This is so divine, bro. Everybody, clap your hands like this.
One of the best shows on the tour. That was one of the best shows I played on last year's tour. That was back in October. So if you want to tap in with what's going on, cop a sample pack, cop a ticket. I would love to see you in person. I'm a cool dude. I'm not weird. I'm just cool. You know, I'm straight. I'm happy. And yeah, I'm excited that we got a stream tonight, y'all. We're going to run it back again. And just to give you guys a little bit of a previously accessed, you should do Indianapolis. I actually played, you're going to laugh at this, Silver Rose. We had a Makers Club member invite me to a festival that he threw in his backyard. And you want to know where it was, Silver Rose? It was in Indianapolis. Yes. And his name is Conqueso. He created the visuals for Lil Bit. He created the visuals for You Are Here Start, the long visuals for my show. He's the maker behind that. He created those visuals. So shout out to Conqueso. I hope he's doing pretty well. I haven't talked to him in a minute, but I got to probably tap back in with him before these next shows pop up. So yeah, I've been out there a few times, and with that being said, I'm gonna show y'all a couple of the beats that we did over the, I want to say this was literally last night. We made 7 joints in a matter of an hour and a half. How long would y'all say that was? Like, it didn't take us that long to make those ideas. We were just kind of like in a zone, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, this is one of the ideas, y'all. Shout out to Cento. We made this yesterday.
Welcome to
doing it again because I feel like the Celsius is gonna hit me. Have a good conversation after and just cook up. It's the first beat. I might start, you know what? I got a cool idea I might try. Hold on. This feels like church, Cento. Beat number two. The church can never escape us. It never will. It never will. all the beats I got and just kind of put it in a loop. Track and they're just kind of like automatically playing after one another. Third track. This is the third track. Something you like, peep my page. I have all of that. Next track. Track 4. Track 4. It's basically the ones I made yesterday. I posted one of them already on YouTube. Just so we know what kind of vibe we on. Live right now. All these samples, by the way, are made from the Makers Club. What's good, Sway? Hey, yo, it's Sway.
Welcome to the Producer Show with Kalen Ellis. Did you know he goes live at 5? He goes live at 5 everywhere. It features a disco and he has 2. You You know, where he samples and collaborates live in real
Track
time.
number 5.
using sounds from his community. They are literally the best in the world. So if you want to join in, cop a sample pack, you know, don't force the funk. Maybe the force the funk, how the funk, can we for the funk? No, don't force the funk.
I'm trying to hear Cinto and Terra Beats on the same track. I'm trying to hear them on the same track. That'd be Jesus. This sample's by Focus. Got about 3 more. This was all in an hour and a half though. It was crazy. The raid was nuts. Who raided us last night? Do y'all remember? That was nuts. Next track number 6, y'all. Track number 6. Well, 7. I played 7 tracks. This is the last one I did. Shout out to Cinto. That's 7 beats from last night, y'all. 7 beats. Absolutely nuts. I gotta play that again. I might have to let that sit on loop for a second. Wait a second. That's crazy. This might be the new talking music, y'all. Might be the brand new talking music. Yeah, this one right here. Something, I'ma do it again. Yeah. But I'll let that talk a little bit. How are y'all feeling today? So happy for the live stream. Glad y'all are here. I'll let that kind of like coast for a bit. But yes, before I get deep into it, any questions, any curiosities y'all want to know about? Because once I start flowing, we just gonna start flowing. I'm gonna start making a bunch of stuff. Absolutely fun. But any questions y'all want to ask me, I will answer whatever y'all want to know here on the stream. I like to dedicate a little bit of time just to kind of like talk, you know. Can we do a krautrock sample with Udio? Probably could. It has every genre you can think of inside of that machine. You know. Kalen to a cup of Celsius is how Popeye is to spinach. Honestly, I think Celsius hits harder than yerba. Cause I have it in this kind of like, I have this like makeshift cup, you know? Easygoing Mike says, what do you look for in a sample? That's a good question. So I guess for me personally, what do I look for in a sample? So it depends. You can look in a sample for anything. I think for me, I grew up making beats out of loops, right? And so I used to get these free sound packs or these free CDs, if you will. I would get the demo packs of this software called Sony Acid Music Studio, and they would release these demo samplers of their loops. And so I would go through periods of time just messing with all the loops. And what I found is when I was searching for things, I was finding things that I liked, which is pretty kind of cliche, but I had to break down exactly why I liked something so much. And so I used to hear drums kind of punch in a mix a certain way, like hear how these drums and this beat sound. I didn't know there was a name for it. And so I found that drums that often have a distinctive, catchy punch to it were often loops that I will always gravitate to. If I was ever looking for chords or anything, I try and find a chord that just sounds like a jazz chord, that sounds like jazz, sounds like neo soul, sounds like R&B. The chords on this sound like R&B and gospel. It's a perfect hybrid, you know? And so whenever I'm looking for music, I look for the little aspects that make me appreciate the thing that I like in music. And that's what usually draws me to my sound selection. Y'all notice I never have made like a fat snare pack, you know? So yeah, that's just my style. I've always loved a good tight groove and nothing else. And I think if there's any samples that sound close to that, that's it. This might be Silver Rose says, what do you think about doing something like drum and bass or jungle or breakcore? I've done drum and bass before, multiple times. I remember we had Daisy. Shout out to Daisy from the Makers Club. She actually dropped a sample in the Discord like maybe months ago. And we also had another guest on our stream called by our name Moody Banks. Y'all know who Moody Banks is. And so I flipped some stuff with both of them live on the stream. And there's a whole video on my YouTube dedicated to doing drum and bass. And yeah, making DMB with my Build a Pocket pack. This right here. So if you ever get curious, my whole YouTube is full of stuff. I appreciate music, okay? So you're probably gonna see me do a bunch of different stuff. Ascending Keysby says, are you and Lupe ever gonna work again? You know, I wanna say yes. I think we're going to. I actually had a chance to sit with him maybe a month ago in LA. I met him for the first time in LA, and I don't know if anybody's seen the photo, but I'll go to the Instagram real quick. Lupe posted a photo of the both of us coming across each other at NAMM, and I never met him in person until NAMM came. And I'll show you guys here. Let me scroll, see if it pops up. Let's see here. Yep, see? Yep, guess who caught each other lacking today at NAMM? And look at this. Look at this. My first time meeting Lupe in person. And he's such a funny dude. He's a cool dude. Shout out to Lupe for the one time, bro. It's crazy. But yeah, I do think we're gonna work on some more music together. I think it just, you know, timing wise, you know, he's teaching. That's what his job is right now. And I know that's different than what we were doing during the pandemic. It's safe to say, like 5 years ago, it's changed. You know, it's definitely changed. And but yeah, this was my first time meeting him. We actually went to go get lunch, and he actually, it's funny we're talking about this. He actually, you know, mentioned to me, like, if we were to decide to do it again, what would the story be? And I think that's something that I've been kind of like contemplating. I've been contemplating exactly what's the next story we should tell if we decide to, you know, do another House. Cause like trying to follow up something like House, bro, like that was a once in a lifetime. That EP changed my life, but it did a lot more than I thought it did, you know? And so if we do something like that, it'd have to be one of those things of like, you know, House is what it is, but if we're coming together to create something, I think it should be like, I feel like it should come from that same place. So House was so unprepared that I was prepared. Okay, I had beats, everything that, and y'all heard me talk about this story before. All those beats that I sent him during the pandemic, he rapped over it, and that became the EP. Like, concept of the story came as we created. It wasn't like, let's sit down and let's do something like this. It was like, as we were making the ideas, he would call me, be like, yo, I had this crazy idea. Like, what if we get Virgil to be a part of the thing? And rest in peace, Virgil Abloh. Rest in peace, bro. Virgil was here. So yeah, it's absolutely nuts. But I know if we do something, it's gonna be on that kind of lineage. Judah says next chapter. Yeah. I briefly spoke to him through the DMs. I used to like, he knew very much. He knew about us. He knew about what we were doing. You know. This might be Silver Rose says, who's in the back of the photo that you used for the cover of Offbeat. So, if you want to know who that is the one and only Wavy Sonny. And I'll put you guys on to his Instagram real quick. Wavy Sonny, crazy enough, we actually grew up together. You know, we grew up going to school together. Let's see here. Yeah, Wavy Sonny. He's a filmographer, videographer. He takes photos. He makes video edits. This is the man who did it, Wavy Sonny. I've known him for years, practically my whole life. He's right there in the chat. Shout out to Sonny San for the one time. But yes, he's the one that you guys see behind me in the Offbeat cover. I just zoomed it in so I could look off to the side, and the beats that I have on the album are offbeat. So it's like I'm like on the off-beaten path, if you will. That's the whole purpose. But y'all tapping with Wavy Sonny for the one time. He's an incredible human being. He's super talented. 7 beats in an hour. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm scrolling right now. What are my 5 top favorite movies of all time? I think one of my favorite, I love Denzel, so shout out to Denzel Washington. This is gonna sound like a crazy thought, but I love the movie Hurricane, so that's the first one. I love Hurricane. Would you? Ooh, I'm about to go deep in the rabbit hole. Disney. Disney had a movie, right? And it was actually hold on. There's a basketball movie that Disney had. Yeah, I found it. The name of the movie was called Full Court Miracle. I don't know if y'all ever seen it, but that was one of my favorite movies as a kid. Full Court Miracle was great. Luck of the Irish was really cool too. I was such a Disney kid growing up. I wasn't allowed to watch a lot of crazy movies back then. But when I first turned 18, 19, Hurricane was one of those movies. Malcolm X is a great movie. Okay. Now, I got one last one I'm thinking of, and it ranges between 2 different things because I'm kind of like a fun one. I kind of like fun, but also I'm into really crazy storylines. I love a good Stanley Kubrick film. I love a great film, directed by him, written by Stephen King. But I think there's a film. When did you first watch Don't Be a Menace? Oh my God, I watched that back in high school. What do I think about Scarface? Say hello to my little brother. That's a great movie. This is gonna be a crazy one. The Sacred Killing of a Deer. That's something on a deep cut y'all probably don't know about. The Sacred Killing of a Deer. What's another one? Lakeith Stanfield played in one. What's that one? It's because Lakeith always plays in weird movies, but Lakeith Stanfield. Let me look it up. Sorry to Bother You. Sorry to Bother You was a crazy movie as well. That was another weird one. That movie was disturbing. You know what I'm talking about, Sento? Yeah. Sorry to Bother You was crazy. Yeah, this was a crazy one. Yeah, Yargos. Ooh. There's one movie that I actually rock with a lot. And the one movie it's so terrifying. It's probably like the scariest movie. But Smile is terrifying. But what I liked about it is the fact that the director, y'all gonna love this, Smile movie, music composer, this guy, Cristobal Tapia de Veer, he's also the director of the movie. He also directed the film Smile. The composer made a horror hit. Think about how crazy that is. The guy who made the music for the movie also directed the movie, and it became what it is. And I don't know if y'all are catching on, but some of the best films that I have been witnessing, for me personally, maybe other people, y'all might think of something else, but some of the best films that I have been discovering lately are all movies directed by people who make music. And if you don't believe me, Flying Lotus did do the anime for Yasuki on Netflix, right? But I bet you didn't know this. Y'all are gonna love this. If you're a Flying Lotus fan, I think you're gonna really appreciate this. He is about to drop a 19-song album. He's about to drop a 19-song album, and it's not an album. It's just a soundtrack. It's the soundtrack to a movie. Yes. And the name of it is called Ash. He also plays an actor in the movie. And so I'm like, bro, the fact that he's gradually become more film than strictly just music is absolutely phenomenal to me. And it's made me very excited to, tap in to see like what greater thing is going on. But also too, he went to school for film. He went to the LA Film School. Yeah. So if you didn't know that, now you know. But I'm gonna show you guys. Look at this. Let me go here. Flying Lotus. Let's just put it up. Put it in. I'm gonna show you. Flying Lotus. Yeah. Ash. Ooh. FlyingLotus.com. He just dropped Spirit Box. Film and soundtrack. Kuso Blade Runner was a crazy one. Perfect. Kuso was terrifying, man. Ash soundtrack. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all. Look how deep this is, bro. Look at this track list. Bro, just peep how crazy this is. Oxygen, Surface, and Tree. 1, 2, it's 27 songs deep. It's 27 songs deep, bro. 27 songs deep. Yeah. He's given us absolute heaters. And so it just made me think about the future of what this becomes. We're all essentially built to become filmographers. We're intended to make movies and tell stories. Like, that's what this is all about. That's what this is all about. Tell your story. Trying to tell y'all, tell everybody. You tell a better story, people are gonna buy into whatever you give, That's what I'm understanding about stories. Because it's not the fact that you tell a story and then all of a sudden people get emotional about it. It's your connection to it. If you can convey it in a very, very great way, then people will buy into it. Just believe that, But yeah, I'm into movies. I love movies. I love a great movie that makes you think a little bit. Shucks. There is one scene actually that I think about often. And it's the scene from Malcolm X when he got a chance to meet Muhammad, and he like it's powerful to me. It's like it's powerful seeing like Denzel kind of like craft a character that like kind of like he humbles himself to create this person, you know. And I don't know, he's just really good at it. Denzel's really good at it. So I don't know anybody with the type of presence as a Denzel. He's a different kind of being. But yeah, what's your favorite movie, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious to know. Curious to know. You know what I just thought about? I just thought about this. Did Donald Glover, did Childish Gambino ever drop the movie to the soundtrack? Did he? I just thought about that. Nacho Libre is a great movie. Yeah. Hold on. Bando, Stone, and the New World. Did that movie ever come out? I don't think it was a real movie. I don't think this was ever a real movie. It felt like it could have been one. Was this ever a movie? Even when he did the Lithonia. Wow. I thought it was a movie. Yes, Bando, Stone, A New World is confirmed to be it. This was 8 months ago. But wait, hold on. There's a theory that Bando Stone will release in October. I believe the movie will release somewhere in October. Last NA tour, October 3rd. He doesn't start touring again until 3rd for you. Give him a break also that intended premiere. He wouldn't get a break to do it before the tour ends in 2025. I think he wanted us to experience live show for the movie. Probably plays and participate in the art. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Fresh. Fresh is another good film. You have Fresh. I love the movie Fresh. The movie Fresh is crazy. Yeah, Louis, I really forgot that there was supposed to be a whole movie that came out with Childish Gambino, Bando, Stone, and the New World. Wow. I mean, it's never too late, but I mean, I would love if he dropped the movie. I would love if he dropped it. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That's a good one. Beetlejuice. 5 Heartbeats, Purple Rain. I think the album stands out enough to be able to pull off a movie. Harlem Nights. Oh, wait, with Wesley Snipes. Here's another good one. Okay, you ready for this? What's the one joint with Denzel and Wesley? They both were in a jazz group. Wesley, Denzel, movie. Mo Better Blues. Mo Better Blues is great. Mo Better. I love the way that everybody dressed in that movie. That movie was great. Mo Better Blues was great. Okay. I mean, everybody know he got game. But yeah, I feel like where I'm about to start going, like clothing wise and dressing wise, I'm about to start dressing like I'm from that movie. He Got Game is another one. Trying to think of a deep cut. Oh, this is gonna be a random one. So, hold on. y'all are gonna laugh at this, right? Y'all are gonna laugh at this one. A lot of people don't know this. I'm gonna give you a crazy thought, right? So there's this movie called 17 Again. I'm sure you heard 17 Again, right? You type it into Google, and the first one that pops up is, of course, Zac Efron, 17 Again, right? Now, here's the thing about this movie. I came up in a time when I found out this is the second movie that is called 17 Again. The reason why 17 Again worked was because High School Musical was by far the biggest thing on the planet at the time. Like, it just was. But check this out. Did you know Tia and Tamera also had a 17 Again movie? Yes. 17 Again versus 17 Again. Yep, Taj Mari. Yep, this was a great film. It was a great film. It was a great film, bro. Cause homie, it was it was basically the black version. It was the black version of what 17 Again was. It's just I'll never forget. I'll never forget in the movie that they were like, it was the video game scene. It was a video game scene where homie was like, don't you want to get up and make something of your life? Don't you want to just get up and go like smell the trees and go walk around the park and go talk to your buddies? But all y'all ever do is just play video games. It's the black 17 Again. Yeah. I think about that. I think about that movie a lot, bro. It was the black 17 Again. And we don't ever bring it up. We don't ever talk about it. We don't talk about the fact that they shot 2 different covers for the same movie. Let alone the first one wasn't enough. It was the fact that their little brother like had the genius to be able to turn on like the fountain of youth and throw it in the pool. If you hop in the pool, you'll turn 17 again. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. A young black genius. I miss when movies used to do that. They don't do that enough anymore. I think it's just money, I guess. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. A great film. It's a great movie. Great movie. I saw someone ask a question in the chat. Let's see here. I don't want to miss it. Rike says, "Are you interested in fashion?" You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something crazy, right? I'm gonna tell you something crazy. So, I recall when I first started learning about fashion, there was this. I'm gonna give you a crazy code. If y'all ever get curious about fashion, style, or anything, there was this dude that I grew up watching back on YouTube. His name was Bullet RC. Okay, I love Bullet RC because he was one of my favorite YouTube sneaker reviewers. And I remember I came across sneakers at a time when people weren't talking about how to wear your clothes. Like, remember a time when they was just dropping sneakers and people were just like, oh, bro, I got the new Kobe's, I got the new LeBrons, I got the KD's. And like, they were like these exclusive like sneakers. I'll type it into YouTube for you guys. Bullet, BULL 1TRC. This dude. This is the gentleman that I grew up looking at clothing wise. He is the reason I understood like the early Yeezy, like pre-Ye right now. Like, don't think about Kanye right now, right? Think about when Kanye was still called Kanye. I used to look at Bullet RC. He would put together these videos of him wearing full-on fits. Like, and I mean full-on outfits. Let me scroll all the way up. He would just wear the sneakers. He would wear these rare sneakers. And not only just wear, Tony D2 Wild. Yep, Tony D2 Wild is another one. I used to think this was the hardest. They used to have the foam posits. And what's crazy is all of these sneakers, bro, all of these sneakers were my introduction to clothes, to sneakers, to basically fashion, to understanding clothes. I didn't realize that there were so many different types of sneakers. I didn't know there was so many different types of like materials. I didn't know there's this kind of like opened me up to be like, how do I style certain things together? Like, can I wear this piece with this piece? But this is like 10 plus years ago. I used to just watch videos of this man wear clothes. And I was like, can I get something close? And some of his clothes were like crazy. Matter of fact, I even bought these. I bought these shoes here. Now, I'm gonna give y'all a crazy little sneaker lesson, right? You ready for this? If you're looking at this video, there's a video of him wearing the Nike Air Tech Challenges. If you know what those are, there's a Nike shoe that came out way back in the 90s and they retroed it. Now, the reason why this shoe exists was because there was a tennis player named Andre Agassi. And Andre Agassi was one of Nike's premier athletes at the time in like the mid 90s. Now, where does this shoe correlate to today? Well, remember Ye did have Nikes at one point. And just peep the bottom of this shoe. Like, look at the bottom of how the shoe looks, right? Has a little sole, has a little splash. Think about how everything is set up, right? Let's just type in the Nike Air Yeezys 2. And you will notice a striking resemblance in how these shoes look. This is the first time in my life that I started discovering that you could really sample things and change it by 20% or maybe 3%. Like, take the same idea, something that worked, and just change it by 3%. The sole is the same, the color is different, there's a strap and the laces, it's a high top. It's basically the same shoe. And it taught me a little bit about culture, taught me a little bit about fashion, taught me a little bit that all of the things that we know about art, fashion, music, films, they all have some sort of correlating history to it. That's because of that, there are now people that know who Andre Agassi is and the legacy that he left behind. Because as soon as Nike started dropping the classics, they were like, let's just drop all the shoes. And at a time when, like, 10 years ago, it wasn't designed by Ye. I know, but it was just his name. I realized like Ye was the introduction to it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it wasn't for Ye putting on the shoes during the Yeezus tour, nobody would know what the shoe looked like. Unless you were from that time period of seeing these shoes, It was a very unique experience understanding that you could do that in clothes. I didn't even know you could do that in clothes. I didn't know you could sample old ideas and rehash them in a new way. I just didn't know you could do that. And so that was my introduction to this. I started finding out that, like, you know, some of the best like things in sneakers and clothes and all of that, bro. There was just a time period. It was a special time period. And I think that time period taught me a lot about just how to approach things. And the only way to approach creating is to understand that anything can be sampled. Yes, anything can be sampled. Anything can be used. Anything can be made. You just need to know a little bit of history before you do it. That's why Doechii is winning right now. That's why Doechii's been crushing it. Doechii has been absolutely losing her mind. And it's crazy, like, you know, and I'll talk about this for a little brief second. The fact that they called her industry plant. First and foremost, do y'all not know how long she's been making music for? Like, Doechii is a force to be reckoned with. 10 years ago, she started making music. 10 years ago, she started making music. 5 years ago, Spooky Coochie came out. I've seen her name come up, and I didn't really pay attention to her until Crazy happened. When Crazy came out, I remember clear as day when Crazy came out and I saw the video. Do people not know that's a Nicki inspiration right there? Like, that's a Minaj. Hey, calling me crazy. Like, bro, she's from Tampa, dog. She been doing this, bro. Man, I got fired. Thank God. Yes. Bro, I remember before the album dropped, before the mixtape, that is. I remember before she dropped the mixtape, I looked at Crazy, and if you all want a peep game on this, let me give you a crazy little nugget of information. If you go back and look at that Crazy video, just to know how long this has been her team planning this out, one of the number one things that people miss in that Crazy video is the fact that there is a white alligator in the environment. I'm gonna let that sit. This was when she dropped Crazy. There was already the white alligator in it. Something tells me about the time that Crazy came out and she started going on this run of dropping these singles, Alter Ego, What It Is, What's Up. And then she comes out with the Swamp Tears. It felt like what she was trying to curate was at a perfect time. Like, it was like the perfect time where people needed it. She better on her creativity, for real. Team just supported it. That's what I loved. I love the fact that her team just supported it and they're like, we're doing it. Yeah. That was like what the world needed right now was creating. What the world really needed was creating. We needed God, but we needed creativity, okay? We needed someone to come up with something fresh, and Doechii is fresh right now. She is. And I hope that all the Florida homies take a good look at what is happening with what is going on with Doechii, because That's not an industry plan. No. If you were to go back and look at everything, look at 10 years of how long it took. 10 years. That is not just by pure coincidence. It's not. It's not. Trust me, she's not the only one. We got more out here. Tampa's on the hot seat right now. Okay? I am happy to be from Florida and Tampa, Florida. I gotta be proud of where I'm from. I am proud of where I'm from. This is the number one time. This is the best time. No better time than now. But yeah, industry plan. What do y'all think? Because I know there's people like, oh, I'm not sold yet. Y'all got to go back and bump the old stuff and just see how far it took. See how long it took. Okay? Even her remixing, I didn't have to cut you off. Used to know. Like, that was pandemic. Okay? 5 years, a lot can happen in 5 years. A whole lot can happen in 10. Stay focused, friends. You're gonna need it. And so, with that being said, I think we gotta focus in tonight. I think I got some beats up my sleeve tonight. I might have to make some stuff. If you haven't tapped into the Makers Club, cop a sample pack. Cop a sample pack. Cop a sample pack, please. Time to lock in. I might go straight to the Discord and start listening to some samples. I feel great. I feel wonderful. I feel like I could be doing a cha-cha slide right now. Take it back now, y'all. 3 hops this time. Anybody ever get embarrassed whenever they say hands on your knees? Hands on your knees, hands on your knees. And I hated it when homie in the song would be like, he'd be like, he said, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Ah, yeah. It was the oh yeah part that just made me be like, I don't like this dude. Notice he never came out with a part 2. Y'all ever notice that? That's a tight sample. Tough. Shout out to Louis for the one time. I'm gonna see if we can get deep into today. Let's see what's going on. These are all samples from the Discord, by the way. That's a tough sample. Hold on. Champagne toast. this one. Oh wait, I'm gonna get my feet wet. Oh, the chord changed though. Let me download Louis. I might do that one second. This one right here, I might do second. That's tough. I'd like to make a toast. All right. Let's see here. Champagne toast. Let's get to it. Diddly, bee, 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 yeah. Let's see here. Kool-Aid by Louis C. All right. So let's get dramatic, drastic. All right. Let's see here. 15 minutes. Let's do it again. Yeah. All right. So let me put my timer here, and what we're about to do is a thing that I like to call the gauntlet. And what the gauntlet is you make one beat. Take 30 minutes. It could be a loop. It could be a full song, whatever. Whatever it is, take 30 minutes, cook up, make whatever. Do it 3 times. And after 3 times, of course you made 3 beats. Cool. But what exactly did you really do? What you did is you just practiced the same thing 3 times. And the whole point is to be able to understand how to tap in better with your workflow, how to develop workflow. And so I decided to take it upon myself to make the challenges 15 minutes. How fast can I make something in 15 minutes without thinking about it? Just simply move and react. So I'm about to do a few of these exercises. I might do 3 and then cook up something specific. We do it just kind of get warmed up. Think about like going to the gym and shooting some jump shots, you know, and not just shooting jump shots, but shooting it a certain way, getting your form, your rhythm right. And I do this to get my form and my rhythm right. So when I actually want to make something, I could just cook up and not think about it, because I'm intentionally creating with the perspective and desire of being better at the craft. And it's so funny because a lot of people think of like, Kalen, I'm doing these gauntlet challenges and I'm not actually getting better. Well, it's not about getting better at making beats. It's about becoming more aware of what you're doing. When you become aware is when you become better. You can't do better if you don't know better. That's where awareness comes in. So for the next 15 minutes, we're going to cook up this idea. Shout out to Louis C for the sample. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes and 10 seconds. Let's go. All right. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Turn off the timer. All right. So we got the sample here. It's 87. Yeah, if I'm making a beat every 15 minutes, you got to make a sample. We just let that run on loop. I might just get a drum break and kind of go from there because the sample's cool. I might use Build-A-Pocket for this one, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna use Build-A-Pocket for this one. right, let's go. Time to lock in. I'm using my builder pocket, by the way. I'm actually put that over here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I kind of put that behind a little bit, and then yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. How to get better on keys? Pick a song, learn a skill, play the scale to the music. That's how I got better. I had to play. For every new song that you learn, you learn some sort of new dexterity. I'm actually dragging this behind him a little bit. Let me get the hi-hat off that Volume X pack. Yeah, let me get that ride. Yeah. Yeah. And I could just tune it all down if I want. Oh, wait. I'm already hearing the weird stuff already. Hold up. Consolidate. Let's drop it an octave. Throw a little delay on this, and I'm gonna add a bass. Make sure I get that second half. Drop it a octave below. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, yep. Duplicate. One low, one high, one low. Yeah, and I'm gonna just keep that one going all the way out. This is a good way to start it off. Shout out to Louis C for the sample. Make that longer. There we go. 1, 2. Oh, wait. I'm gonna go to the second half of that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is essential bass. I need to change that last note. What if I dropped a bass pack, like just a pack of sounds? Like a bass pack, one-shot bass pack. That's it. That's a good little 15-minute joint. Shout out to Louis C for the one time. Woo! Wow. Whoa. I'm gonna just cut that second half off. That's crazy. Woo, my God. Let me go ahead and cut some of this stuff off. Shout out to Louis C, bro. This is a great way we start off a vibe. This is a great way. Great way to start it off. Too. I have an idea. I kind of want to pump the I got a dumb idea. Let's try some. I got some time. Let's try to record this real quick. I'm gonna record the little automation doing that. So, yep. I'm just nudging a little bit. Some slight. Here we go. Let me drop this out. Save it. Good little jump shot. Good little jump shot. That's the first one. I want to call this Gone with the Wind. Let's make another one, y'all. Another one. That's tough. That's tough. Mims 280 said, let's go crazy. Another one. Hey Siri. Set a timer for 15 minutes and 10 seconds.
15 minutes, 10 seconds.
Let's get it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Turn this on. And there we go. Something interesting. Hard cut, hard cut. Yeah. All right. Wait. That's a good snare I might have to use. I'm gonna reference a pocket now that I hear it. Hold on, I just heard something crazy. Quantize that. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Let's go to that number 2. I'm hearing a whole pocket. 1, 2, 3, and let me go ahead and turn it up. Turn it up, 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 turn it up. I have to, because just because I'm hearing it. One, two, three, 2, 3, and 2, 3, and. I'm gonna quantize that hi-hat. I'ma quantize that real quick. Wait, the kick come out. Oh, okay. Wow, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me go ahead One, two, three, yeah. Wait, I gotta. Two, three, and. Okay. I gotta open up that sample real quick. Hold up. I gotta open that sample up. Iman Europe is calling me at the exact same time, brother. I cannot even answer the phone. I'm in the zone. Wow. Sometimes when you get a phone call, wait a second. Open that up. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do it at the end. Hold up. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna do this. Hold up. This is gonna be so silly once I add this. And I think that'll be it for this beat. Whoa. What if I lower this real quick? Jesus, bro. If we really want to Pharrell it, let me go ahead and 4 count it real quick. That's really catchy. Hold on. Pharrell finding out about that 4 count was the end of everything. That's when he knew. He was like, bro, I'm a 4 count this mug. Yeah. Wow. That's it. Whoa. Last thing. And I'm done with this. Timer just went off. That's crazy. got to hear that again going into it. Wow. That's tough. Saving this. Another one, another one, another one, another one. Let's go. All right, let's see if we can go for it. I'm gonna chop this mug up. I don't care. I got it in front of my face, so I'm gonna go for it. Might as well. Don't reopen. Paste. We're in the zone now. Excuse me. I had a sneeze. Get that out of my system. Gypsy Bad. Excuse me. Man, I sneezed a good one there. You ever sneeze a good sneeze and feel like your whole body like just gets rid of it? All the toxins. Let's go ahead and drop this record into the Ableton. Let's see here. I might make a beat on mute tonight. I might do that tonight. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. All right. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes and 10 seconds.
15 minutes, 10 seconds. Starting now.
All right. Let's see what's going down. What are y'all up to today? What did y'all eat today? What did y'all have for lunch? I'm curious to know. Let's put this at the front. Wow, hold up. Whoa. Ha ha! Wait. Wait. Wow. Hold up. Yep. 1, 2, 3, and turn that click on. That's cool. 21. All right, let's go ahead and draw out the notes. Let me go. Wait. I remember when Flying Lotus started making trap music. it was such a unique combination of sounds. Let's put this over here. Yeah. That's why Fly FM was literally so dope. Fly FM was so dope because he started embracing trap music and it just got really experimental. One, two, three. Let me go to Akon. Okay. There we go. Hit the kick. Cardo. Hit that kick. That's the Cardo kick. One, two, three, and I need that first one. I'm gonna go ahead and crank that right there. Yeah. One, two, three, and put that first one right here. Yes, sir. I'm gonna duplicate that. I'm gonna hit that chord right here. Yeah, get yourself a Central Bass rack. I'm trying to tell y'all how clutch this mug is. It's so dope. Wait. There's something cool here. Hold up. Wait. That's it. Jesus. Yeah. We're going to turn that back on. Yeah. I'm going to make sure this mug plays it. Yeah. Cut this off. Cut this off. Cut this off. Cut all this off. Yeah. Get rid of this. Loop selection. Delete this section. Yeah. Delete this. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off. Yeah. Yep, there we go. With the chord right here. There we go. Got 20 seconds left, and this is it. There we go. 2, 3, and. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, 15 minutes. 16 and a half. Woo! Yeah, I'm gonna roll off the highs for this. Tune into my YouTube or my Twitch stream. This is live at 5 with the ones and onlys, the Makers Club. Shout out to the Makers Club for the samples, bro. Yeah, shout out to Scotty Sobek from the Discord. Yes. I'm gonna take a little brief moment to kind of acknowledge the Makers Club real quick. If y'all haven't tapped in with the Makers Club, highly suggest you to cop a sample pack, cop an ebook, cop something. Literally the best in the world. Make some noise, y'all. Drop some emojis in the chat. Group all this stuff together so I can talk. Go to KFX. All right. So what I gotta let y'all know about is if you haven't tapped in with the Makers Club, I just want to let you guys know the Makers Club, best community in the planet. And one of the coolest things that I love about the Makers Club is the fact that we have a part of the Discord and a part of the Makers Club that is called Introduce Yourself. There's a lot of really cool stories, that make its way. And actually, I'm just now looking at one right now, and shout out to Jedediah Jones. He says, "What's going on, y'all? My name is Jedediah Jones. I'm currently 26 years old, and I'm an aspiring music producer from Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm also the PA announcer for the Minnesota Timberwolves." What? Been doing that for 3 seasons now. I've been blessed to be in NBA 2K, travel across the world because it's an opportunity in my voice. Everyone says I sound like James Earl Jones. I've heard this guy's voice before. That's so fire. I've been making beats on a serious level for close to 2 years now. I began in April 2023. I made my first beat back in 2016, but that was for a school project. LOL, always had a knack for music, but never had the equipment to do so up until 2 years ago. Never really took any music theory classes. Just a few YouTube videos here and there, and just having an ear on what sounds good and what doesn't. Huge shout out to Kaylin Ellis for this space, for the true creators. Bro, I appreciate you being here. That is huge. Literally everybody makes beats, bro. Everybody be cooking up. Bro, glad to have you here. Live from the Twitch. Live from the stream. Brother, let's tap in. Cal says, hey everyone, I'm a London-based producer who's trying to improve and loves Kaylin streams. Shout out to Cal as well. Shout out to Beats. He says, I'm just a guy who makes beats when he has time. Here to see what everyone's up to. Vuk Starnek says, yo people, what's good? I'm a music producer and bass player from Serbia. I'm so happy to be here to hear some good music and to share music. Hey, let's go. DJ Femi Rexon. Y'all remember DJ Femi Rexon? He was from the Feedback Thursday we had last week. He says, what's up, fam? Name is Femi Rexon. I'm a DJ, music producer, and a creator. This is a dope community, and looking forward to locking in with you guys. Good looking, your boy. I appreciate you, man. There's so many great stories, bro. So many great stories. If you ever want to know who's a part of the Makers Club, this space is for the makers, you know? For the makers. For the makers. Shout out to Rare Species. Shout out to Rare Species.
This is for the Makers Club.
How you join the Discord? You cop a sample pack. You cop something from the store and you will get it in your email. I'm just going to put in Discord. Just put in Discord. Yep, there you go. Discord. Sounds like Udio. It is. Yes. Shout out to Rare Species for that one. Yeah, man. We got some stories in here, bro. Plus, we have this one spot called Session Screenshots. I think y'all would appreciate this. That would be good for R&B hip hop. Man, depends on what kind of R&B hip hop you're going for. All my sound packs work for that. I would really want you to do the sauce pack, but if not the sauce pack, Volume X, number 10. Volume X and the sauce pack. The reason why I say the sauce pack simply is because Travis Scott used my snares. He used it, the sauce, and the Volume X. So if you ain't got the pocket, use it. Use it. A lot of people have been telling me about how dope the pocket pack is. You know, 9 or 10 pack is a guaranteed heat. Yeah. That's me figuring it out now. I'm thinking about crafting a sample pack, but I wanna give you guys the essential tools you need when you're making beats. I don't want to just give y'all samples. I think that's cool, but like something deeper than samples is like something you actually use. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine like a one-shot pack of just like all of like the stuff that I be using. You know what I'm saying? Like use it as a one shot to like play chords and stuff. Ciano even posted a joint last year. This is my screenshot of my True Story Ariana Grande remix I posted. Gotta take your time on it, don't rush it. Yeah, I can't rush that. Yep, DigiTeeth is an inspiration. Yeah, folks have been putting together like whole things, even utilizing like the, making their own templates, master buses. Yeah. No sauce giving in this picture. Yeah. You know what? After this stream, I'm gonna figure out, okay, so what would make a great bass pack for you? Would it just be a one shot or different? Like, let's say it's like a regular note, like a low C, high C, middle C. Yeah, ask for advice. Crash Out Frogger, ask for advice. But what would make a successful bass sound pack for y'all? BK got loops, bro. Got loops. This was 2 years ago. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do something just to re-engage y'all with this page. Low-key all ranges. Cause really, I'll use like a high and a middle. I'll use only 2 octaves. Yeah, I'll use about 2 to 3 octaves, really. A long sustained C and okay. What about short notes and long notes? Short, long, short, long, short, long. Crash Out Frogger. I start a lot of beat, but don't complete them or feel like they complete. Well, I feel you on that. What do you think? What is your headspace when you find that you can't add any more things to a track or finish it? Like what do you think prevents you from completing your track? Short and long. You know what? I'm putting together this thing now. I'm putting this thing together now in front of y'all. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do it. Let's go ahead and put together. Let's go to desktop. Kaelins. Let's do it. Essential Bass Pack 1. Yep. Let's just format it. Short. Long. Short, long. Yeah. Just keep that simple right now. That's as far as we're gonna go right now. I'm gonna keep that Essential Bass Pack 1. Pre-pack promo. Yep, I had to make the folder. If you sample a one shot, for example, in a bass note and split it across key notes, how does it musically change if you change the C note compared if you wanted to sample the note F? Because let's say if I were to sample a C note, wherever you put it on a keyboard, the main note that the piano starts on is the key C. So if you were to take it, throw it into a DAW, that C note will stay the same. It won't relatively change. Like if I put the key of F in a piano roll, when you hit C, it won't play C. But if you give it C, if you give the piano or like the sampler the C note, That is the main note in the middle of a piano. You can't mess that up. You can't. It's impossible. Impossible. Unless you change the key to something completely different. Completely different. It has to be the key of C. It has to be. When you hit that middle C note, that is not C. That's a whole nother key. That is, if I'm not mistaken, that's G sharp. But if I were to take this pitch off, C. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it has to be C in order for it to work. If your sample is in C, you will be good. Ooh, what if I did short, long, and sustain? We're coming up with it. Hold up. We getting it right. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Short, long, sustained. Sustain. Yep. All right, so there we go. Thinking outside the box right now, y'all. Thinking outside the box. But now I'm about to look at this question here. So Crash Out Frogger says, I just use the bass FL Studio, so I have no other samples. Really, and it hard stretching, resampling the same old sound, I guess is one, but that could be a skill issue on my part. That and not knowing how to expand my sound. So like adding different sounds together that sound good. A wider sound texture, I think it's called. Okay, Crash Out Frogger. I start a lot of beats but don't complete them. Honestly, better sounds allow you to be able to complete your beats. The reason is because, especially like Essential Bass, right? Let's kind of break this down. Like let's break this down to a T, okay? One of the biggest issues I had when I was making music in the beginning was the fact that I had a lot of great samples. But for some reason, the great samples that I had never completed the track. And the reason is those great samples never completed the track was because I was using these drums, these one shots that like sounded good on my headphones, but I didn't have like the same sounds as the pros, the professionals. And I remember thinking like if I just had the professional sound, I'd be able to complete my songs. So I went through the rigmarole of buying plugins and downloading whatever, cracked gem I could find on the internet. And to my discovery is it wasn't the fact that I had the same sounds that Blase Blah had. It was about how I used those tools. So something as simple as a tool that I have called the Essential Bass Rack. The reason why I made the Essential Bass Rack was simply because I found at one point that every beat I put out during the pandemic had the same 808 bass sound. And eventually, after a while, I started asking the question, I love using this sound. It sounds amazing. But what exactly is it? To my surprise, I found out that the bass sound is just a sine wave with a little bit of decay. A little bit of decay. Like, think about it. A sine wave and just but then like cut off the sustain, so it's just decay. Now here's something funny. You ready for this? Ready to see something crazy? Watch this. I'm gonna do the key of C, right? I'm gonna do the key of C. Boo, boo, boo. Let's record that. Boo. You hear that? I just did it. Boo, boo. So you hear me doing that long? Boo. I'm giving you a little sine wave. Now, this is the thing that messed my brain up. I needed to understand what boo is. Because every time, I would literally open up a sample that just did simply boo and wonder, is that, how can I make that sound like an 808? Well, put it down an octave. Put it down one more octave. Now, my voice is obviously doing what it needs to do. So I'm gonna turn this up. Bro, look at this. Look at this. When I found out this is all an 808 was, hold on. Bro. Watch. Just watch. I'm gonna go to simpler. That's just a dry voice note. So how can I make that sound like an 808? That. And then I was always like, wait, that's it? Yes. Crank it. Yeah. Hate to break it to your kids. A 808. When I realized I could make an 808 out of my voice, I started discovering some things about music that I did not know. And what I did not know, yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see Judah? You see what I'm saying, Judah? I learned that music is a combination of really, really simple tools that if you understand the fundamental, like the basics, you can literally make whatever sound you want to make. So Crash Out Frogger. Crash Out. What started to help me understand how to finish music was to know more about it. Know more about music. Like, for me, making a beat like this allowed me to pull on two things. It made me to pull on trap beats, Atlanta trap beat, right? I also thought, what if I added like the chords? Cool. But like, it's 90s R&B. 90s R&B had chords and it had a crazy pocket. You could chop up a sample. You could filter the sample out. There's different options on how you can approach sounds. Don't look at a sound at face value. What is creativity is looking at something that does not yet exist, but think, what if my voice can become a bass? What if these drums can become a piano? What if blah, blah, blah? There's little nuggets of information that are applied when you learn about music, listen to music. We listen to music not just to enjoy it. The voice is an instrument. The piano is an instrument. This is an instrument. Any sound you make can be an instrument because instruments create frequencies. They do. And I'm not telling you to make a 808 with your voice, but use your imagination. Use your imagination. That's how I finish my songs. I be making something and be thinking like, yo, you know what this reminds me of? And I'll play something that reminds me of something I'm thinking of. And then people be like, bro, why does that sound so familiar? It's because there's a song that I know that does that. I'll let you sit with that. Oh, does that make any sense to anybody? Like, that's the idea. That's the idea. Yeah. So, but yes, that sound is gonna end up in the sound pack. Good artist borrow, great artist steal. Listen, that's why I showed you earlier. The Yeezy, Nike Yeezy, that Nike Air Yeezy 2, let me show you. That Nike Air Yeezy, you think this was an original design? Like this shoe was not the first shoe that ever did any of this. There was a shoe before it that did it called the Nike Air Challenge. Nike Air Challenge. The first shoe that did it. Yeah. Andre Agassi. Look. Homie had the headband. This brother was the GOAT. Look at that mullet. Look at that mullet. Crazy. But yeah, let me make sure my voice don't cut out real quick. I'm gonna hit this real quick. Yeah. But yeah, you asked me if you want to get into synthesizers, check out Anthony Marnelli. Yeah, that's a good way to start. Get a cuz I learned about synthesizers simply by having a plugin that had very, very simple synths in it, and I could just play around with it. Even though I never knew what it did at the time, I now know what it does. Like, eventually you start messing around with plugins and, ooh, this synth plugin, what is this doing? This is a sine wave. This is a saw wave. This is a pulse wave. You know what? And actually, I'm going to propose this to you guys as a deep, thought-provoking question. And I'll put this even in the Discord. Random thought. Do y'all ever think that metal and synthesizers are correlated? Like, you ever think that? Like, I'll be honest, like, the fact that is Omnisphere a good start? I mean, yeah, but you don't have to go Omnisphere route. Omnisphere is deep. Yeah, but Omnisphere is deep. You don't need Omnisphere. Actually, I learned about synthesis. I learned about synthesis by messing around with this plugin called FM8. FM8 it is a digital FM synthesizer with 900 presets with sharp, crystal clear sounds. Shout out to Native Instruments, by the way. Loads patches from classics FM hardware synths. Basically, to give you a really simple way of looking at it, think about FM. Hold on. FM synth definition. Let's look this up. Frequency modulation. Frequency modulation. Synthesis is a sound synthesis technique where the frequency of one audio signal is modulated by another audio signal, creating a complex and often metallic or bell-like timbre. Yeah. Yeah. I have a really unique feeling that synthesizers and metal are very, very much the same. Maybe different, but they're very familiar. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT this. Let me go to ChatGPT. I'm gonna ask it a question. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT a question. I'm gonna go to here. I'm live on my Twitch stream at the moment, but I have a thought about synthesis and metal material. I feel like they are similar based on sound. Your idea makes sense. Both synthesis and metal share a similar tone quality, rich harmonics, sharp resonance. You could describe it as synth tones and metal materials resonate similarly. Yeah. 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 Like actual metal, not the genre. Why would I be talking about the genre? Tommy says, "What's up, Makers Club?" And Kaylin. Took me 3 freaking hours to get the beat I posted in the sample library channel. What? No way. 3 hours? Let me hear this. Got me curious, Tommy. $125, $70. That's tough. That's tough. And on their life, and on in all their lives in a pastime paradise. This paradise. Why did I think of Gangsta's Paradise? I thought about a lot of y'all don't know that was a Stevie Wonder record. That is a Stevie Wonder record. If you didn't know, Pastime Paradise was a Stevie Wonder record. But I'm about to make a sample for the live stream. Just giving y'all a little quick update. I won't be here this Thursday. There won't be a Feedback Thursday stream. So we're going to make a sample. Let's get to it. How do you get to 15 minutes? How do you get to 15 minutes? I don't want to say speed up workflow, but your efficiency comes with knowing where something is without thinking about it. So it's like muscle memory would tell you where a chord is. Muscle memory would tell you where it just comes through repetition. It's like if you're making something and you know a bass comes next, it's just literal practice. Because here's the craziest thing, right? And I want everybody to understand this about making music. I want everybody to get this. Making music is literally what sets apart the people that I have been aware of doing it. Like actually, it's crazy. I'll give you a crazy analogy. Take, for instance, someone who, you know, we all know. Let's say, for example, it could be Terrace Martin, it could be Thundercat, it could be whomever. They have made so many songs, they have made so many records. Think about how Thundercat plays bass. Think about how many hours he's played the same things over and over again. And at some point, he's going to ask the question, can I play the same thing differently? The question is yes. Where to go for Ableton? Go to my YouTube. Go to my YouTube page. My YouTube page has everything. I actually have a beginner's guide on YouTube on how to use Ableton. Like beginner. I have 2 videos. I might have to make another one based off of that one. Because I feel like if folks don't know like the basics and stuff. What did you spend? What did you spend? What would you say specifically took 3 hours for your workflow? But the reason why I bring up that analogy is because all the people that I know that create music have done the same patterns over and over again. So whenever I talk to them, we never talk about music. Matter of fact, that's the number one thing I started learning about this different space and creative flow, right? I started learning that all of my favorite artists, all the people that I love listening to, the people that y'all love listening to do not like talking about music if they're not making it. If they're making music, cool. If not, they're usually talking about something else. Tommy says, making it interesting. I'll give you a rule of thumb. Take a loop, and every 4 to 8 bars, there's some sort of adjustment with the same sounds. A little bit challenging, but one of the biggest things I learned when it came to like arrangement was the fact that I used to DJ a lot, strictly just DJ. And here's the thing about DJing. When you play your beats as you DJ, you start noticing that there's a high moment and there's a low moment. There's like a setup intro. There's a low moment, high moment, back to the low moment. High moment again, then you transition back on the low moment. And then DJs literally play the high, low, high, low, high, low. You're balancing energy. DJing low-key helped me realize my music needs to have an up moment and a down moment. And every 4 to 8 bars, something needs to come up, something needs to go down. Something needs to go up, something needs to go down. And people love patterns. People love patterns. They love patterns. They love patterns. People love patterns. People love when you use patterns differently. Yeah. Have y'all not looked at a beat that I'm going to show you something crazy, right? I'm going to show you E. Well, actually not E, but I'm going to show you a good example. Like, even when you look at music, look at frequencies, like even looking at certain songs, you can see that looking at a sound wave of a file, it looks pretty consistent up until about this part. This is when it starts looking a little bit different. And then it just repeats over and over again. But after making music for so long, I started catching that as like DJs play the highs and lows of songs. Yeah. DJs play the highs and lows and they balance the middle. They're the middleman that balance the highs and the lows. That's how you get one with the music. Also, I think I don't have my sound library in place, samples and synths, because this also takes a lot of time to find something fitting. Well, I noticed this is not the second time I've heard you use a bass in your music. I've heard you use a bass before in your music. Not like the bass sound, but That's a constant I know about your sound. And even that alone lets me know you're doing it. The bass sound too. DJs play the highs and lows. That's exactly what it is. You're balancing the highs and the lows for an extended period of time. That's the only patch I have in my hardware synth. I would expand on that. I would really expand on that because that's you. That is you. Shorten that 3 hours to an hour. Just using that same patch, but differently. Yeah. You know, I've used the same sounds by far for the last 5 years, but they've evolved. They've just evolved. At first, I was using the addictive keys. I was using addictive keys, and then I was like, I want to record my own piano, and I did. After recording my own piano, I recorded my own drums. Did that, recorded my own bass. Did that, recorded my own guitars. Haven't dropped that yet. Do you have sessions where you just make patches, or is it through making music that you come up with sounds? At this point, I make sounds when I make music. So like the last couple beats I've probably made some really good patches that I could probably throw in a sound pack. But every once in a while, I'll go through a period where I'll just make sounds. But that's more of a discovery thing. Like me making a sound from scratch is more like, it's more like planting something and then letting it sprout and seeing what does it turn into. It requires the same level of focus, you know? That's how I came up with Drum Sculptor. I have it. Hold on. I got that mug right here. That's how I came up with Drum Sculptor. This was not something that could be, I couldn't have done this in a day. Couldn't have done it in like a week. That's simply by just messing around with like frequencies, which is frequency modulation. I was modulating frequencies for hours. I would sit, bro, when I tell you I was sit, bro, if only y'all knew how long I would just. I did that for hours. And I'm like, that's not a symbol yet, but it's getting close. You know what I'm saying? It's like. I'm like, that's got to be close. That's all synthesis. I would sit and do that for hours. Self-punishment until you get it right. I don't consider self-punishment because I love doing stuff like that. I like do that a lot. You know what I'm saying? I would use that distorted. Yes, I would sit here and do that for hours. I haven't made the sample. I haven't made the sample yet, Crash. But this right here, I would. What if I made a sample based off of this? What if like a whole sample was burst off of this? Nah, you didn't miss it, Crash. You good. We just chopping it up before I make it and hop off the stream. I might actually have to do something with that. Let me get that real quick. Let me record that. That's what if what kind of sample are we making tonight, y'all? What kind of sample are we making tonight? Because we're gonna be making this for Gonna make this for a for the sample flip challenge for next week. Yeah, sample flip challenge for next week. Get that right. I love that. That is different. Let's go ahead and copy. And that's a whole sound right there. Ooh, wait. Let's see here. Let me turn it off. Wait. Blue boo 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 bubble. Blue boo 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 bubble. Blue boo doo boo boo boo. Blue boo boo doo boo boo. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Hold up. Get yourself some nourishment if you haven't, by the way. I don't want y'all to be cooked. Yeah, let's try that. Ooh, wait. 1, 2, 3, and that's what I need to do. Yeah. Get that right here. Yeah. 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 I'm just gonna create a whole vibe off of this. That was a whole accident, and I'm keeping it. gotta sample the piano doing that. It just feedbacked. That's crazy. I'm gonna try something so silly. Wow. That's so crazy. I'm gonna resample that back. Wow. 5. This is a crazy sound to use. That's crazy. Now I'm about to go over here to this other sound. I have my my Micro Freak. I might actually add that into this. So let me go and mess with that real quick. I'm gonna go with that over here. There we go. You said video game coded? You said video game coded? All right, let's try it. There we go. All right. kind of feels like you know what I'm thinking of? It's making me think of a racing video game menu music. And it's making me think of like, you know, when you're making the car in the beginning? What if that's the theme for this? Oh, I'm gonna take this out. Go to phase plant. Yeah. What if I drop this out? Let me go ahead and get phase plant. This is so 2000s coded. This is so perfect. Let me take the phaser off though. That's it. There we go. One, two, three, and Jesus, bro. That's crazy. The fact that this came from a symbol, like kind of sample I had. I'm gonna tuck that way in the back. Make it sound like this came out of a video game. So here we go, y'all. Here we go. I'm gonna go and throw this through Codex and be like, I'm ready, guys. You know what? Let's go ahead and throw a ready. wait. Ready. Ready. On your mark, get set. On your mark, get set. Go. On your mark, get set. Go. On your mark. On your mark, get set. Go. On your mark, get set. Go. What if I did that? On your mark, get set, go. Hey, I'll play with you some other time. I will play with you some other time. I will play with you some other time. Yeah! Wait. The Karate Crab. The Killer Crab. That's hilarious. All right. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, Lord Jesus. All right. So, ready and go. Ready and on your mark, get set, go. On your mark, get set, go. On your mark. That's right. On your mark, get set, go. I'm gonna throw that right here. I just sneezed. I sneezed in 8-bit. 8-bit sneeze. That's crazy. On your mark, get set, go. That's great. That's absolutely amazing. One more thing. I'm gonna make sure my voice. That 8-bit sneeze is crazy. I know. Let's hit Codex. Here we go, y'all. You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Watch this.
On your mark, get set, go!
Yeah, that's it. It just makes me think of like a Gran Turismo. Something silly. Here we go.
On your mark, get set, go! On your mark, get set, go! This is the sample. Yes. Calling this Maker's Turismo. Or something like that. What should I call it? I am inspired by Gran Turismo right now. On your mark, get set, go!
Maker's Turismo. All right, so. Think of. Here we go. Let's use some pictures as references. Is it boneless? Yes, it is. Gameplay screenshot of a video game.
On your mark, get set, go!
Inspired by Sega GT 2002. Xbox, Dreamcast.
copy this one. I'm copying all the video game stuff I know. They had Sega GT Online. Yeah, that's crazy. Dreamcast resolution. That's what I'm gonna do. Hold up.
On your mark, get set,
Or wait.
go!
Sega Genesis resolution. Low resolution. I'm copying some stuff real quick to get this right. I want it to feel like a video game can like I might reference 6. Wait. Let's use this. Let's lock it. Hold up. Wait, use this. Let's remove this. Why is it not using?
On your mark, get set, go!
They don't want me to be great today. Sega GT screen. You know what I low key used to do back in the day? You know what I used to do? I used to go to GameSpot. No, not GameSpot. GameStop. GameStop.com. And I would just look up video games. Not GameStop, GameSpot. Spot. They would just talk about games on GameSpot. It'd be like classic games. Let's just go Sega GT. And it would also tell you other games that are associated with Sega GT.
On your mark, get set, go!
GameSpot, yeah. It was my favorite. It was my favorite site because it would tell you about all the games. GameStop is the name of the store. GameSpot is where you learn about the games. Tony Hawk, Pro Skater. They'll tell you about all the Tony Hawk video games. It gave you the history, HD, 3D, Ride, Tony Hawk 9, which turned out to become Tony Hawk Proving Ground. Like I used to look up stuff like this all the time. I haven't been back on here in years though. Tomahawk's Pro Skater. They'll tell you about games that were like possibly about to come out. Racer. Ooh!
On your mark, get set, go!
Bro. Yes. Turismo. Do you know how hard this is? Bro! Hold on. I'm gonna go to Sora and try something. Hold on. We're about to go crazy. That is absolutely nuts. Let's go crazy with the variety. Let me bounce this out real quick. Export MP3 and I'll make the little artwork and video for it. Yeah, this is amazing, bro. God. Yeah, this is amazing. Y'all got to design your own cars. Okay, what if I got gameplay custom gameplay menu screenshot? That is amazing, bro. I've seen everything at this point. Makers Turismo. Wow. Makers wow. This is legit. That's legit. Wow. Makers Turismo. I'm sorry. This is legit. I would play this game. I would play it in a heartbeat. I would play this in a heartbeat. Wow. I'm floored right now. I'm floored by how legit it looks, but also at the same time, this is kind of like what I remember about those games back in the day. Jesus. Oh, wow. This is amazing. I want to quickly make a video off of this. I have to. My brain won't let me go so far unless I add an image that is so effortlessly represented. Oh my gosh. This is, I am floored right now. Gameplay of a video game called Makers Turismo, inspired by Sega. Oh, bro. This taps into a very special part of the brain. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. If Sora gets anywhere near close, if Sora gets anywhere close, if they get anywhere close to as what I'm thinking about this, we might have to make a gameplay trailer, y'all. We might have to make a gameplay trailer. Simply. All right, here we go. Let's see here.
On your mark, get set, go!
You got close. That's pretty darn close. This is the one right here. Let me take the word pixel out of it. Bits. Gameplay trailer. Wow. Let me try one more. We got it. This is amazing.
On your mark, get set,
Wow.
go!
Maker's Turismo. This feels like Maker's Turismo. With the white and red. Or what if I made it like based off the album? What if we did it one more time and based it off the album? I need to get that orange. Because right now, we're orange right now. There we go. All these covers low-key go, bro. All right, last one. Because I'm having fun. Let me go back to this one. Wow. I'm just amazed at how beautiful this is to me.
On your mark, get set, go!
Even this one? Yeah, I might have to do this one. Orange Road. Yeah, this is cool. Let me try one more time. Gameplay. Screenshot. Driving on an orange road. Yeah, let's try that. This is nostalgia, bro. It's turning more 8-bit with this one, but I had to take off menu. Wow. That's the orange road right there. Gameplay, driving, racing. Let's try racing. Racing, intense,
On your mark,
energy,
get set, go!
Gran Turismo. Off-road. I'm gonna put violent. Wait, Crash, what'd you say? Hold on, nostalgic. Off-road nostalgic. Low key, this is one of the reasons why I mess with AI so heavy, because it kind of feeds into that. That's believable. Maker's Turismo. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. This is another one. I'm saving it. Wow. That is some serious. That's some serious energy, bro. I'm downloading that one.
On your mark, get set, go!
And I'm gonna go to Sora and just be like, yeah. Let's try it one more time. Bass. Yeah, we curated a whole vision off of this. There's a whole vision with this, guys. Shout out to Crash, bro. Racing other cars. Let me do one more. Hold on. Change the stylization, but I'm gonna do a gameplay screenshot. Let's do Need for Speed. Let's do Need for Speed. And if that doesn't work, I'll just take the orange completely off.
Set, go!
Yeah, but we got this one. That is perfect. I've come across a lot of things accidentally. This is one of those things where I'm glad that this exists. Wow. Need for Speed. Y'all remember Need for Speed? Won't stop making the car orange. I might have to redo that. Take away the orange. Take away the orange and see what happens. I just want to make sure I get the video right, because I'm putting a video to this. They added kind. Yeah. I like this one. This was gonna be for
On your mark, get set, go!
I want 4 versions next time. That one feels more like Xbox 360. Need for Speed was such a great game, bro.
Yeah, that's
On your
what I
mark,
like.
get set, go.
There we go. That's the one. Ah, Maker's Turismo. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, I'm downloading this one, downloading this one. And I don't want it to be perfect quality either. Yeah, let me save that. It's like a loading screen, bro. Oh, man. Absolute happiness. Oh, wow. What? Bro, look at all this. Like when they got updated controls. This one. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, let me keep those two.
On your mark, get set, go.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's another one. Yeah. Yeah, we figured it out, y'all. I'm gonna just put racing of the car as violent. And I'm gonna just put those pictures. That's it. Let's get many of them. Let's get more of them. And I'm gonna upload a sample in just a few seconds. But I hope y'all enjoying the Twitch stream, man. This has been a crazy stream tonight, y'all. I'm just, wow. If y'all down to just stick around with me for a bit, I'm gonna upload the sample. But I'm literally making this right now. I would play this without hesitation, okay? I would play this without hesitation. Yeah, I'm gonna mess somebody up in the Discord by uploading this. The fact that it's a behind camera, dude. Yeah. The fact that there's a behind camera. And look at the map. Look at the map. That's how you know. Yeah, that's incredible. Let me get another one ready. I'm gonna generate one, upload from device. I think I did one already with, man. Does anybody want to sound design some vehicles? I might need some road sounds. I might need some road like sounds for this. Who's down to, I love how low quality it is. It is. It really is. Ugh. It's so low quality. AI is so interesting. Wow, I would play that without a made even more low quality. Hold on. I can't make it lower than 480 on here. It's seeming close. It's like they want to drive, but they don't know where the text movement is. Trippy, but otherwise it's dope. Look at the map. Look at the map. That's how you know. Low key, I would have loved to have a game that like swiveled the camera.
Okay, this is the one. Off-road. They're going around in circles. That's really believable. Map should be shaped like your head silhouette. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Get him back on the road. Where is he going? Wow. This is so trippy. This feels like a trailer. Yeah, that feels like a trailer. Wow. I'm befuddled, guys. I'm befuddled because of how good it looks. It's just trippy. It's like super trippy. Oh, God. Oh, one more. This is the last one.
On your mark, get
This is
set,
the one.
go!
Because I want someone to look at this and be like, is that a real game? Like, could it be a real, was that a game? Maker's Turismo? Where you have to design a car? AI shows easy. We are to imitate. Shows easy. We are to imitate. Yeah, it's like it gets the fact that we gonna do certain things, so they might as well do it. But it looks cool. I know. Man, it does the thing that you want it to do. This one by far might be the most believable. This one right here too as well. Man. All right, 93. I'm gonna let
On
them run
your
one
mark,
more time and
get
see what
set.
happens.
Go!
Oh, now that felt crazy. Ooh, with the speed boost. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that other one. That first one we had. Yeah, this is gonna make perfect sense. I'm gonna download this video and I'm gonna put it in the lowest quality. Yeah. That's great.
On your mark, get set, go!
Yeah, that's it. But I'm gonna change the motion on it. I'm gonna make it like low bit. Frame, FPS. Like the lag has to be a little slow. I'm gonna download the other one too. Trim and extend this video. I want to extend this video.
Let me extend it
On
another
your mark. Get set.
10
Go.
seconds. Let it generate. Only 16.16 seconds. Yep. Let's see here. Grab this sample. Where did I actually bounce this out at? I'm curious. Where'd I put it? Oh, it's in the okay, that makes sense. Right here. Need help creating, and I'm actually gonna go to ChatGPT to create like a fake kind of like game manual for the game. So let's go and put it. Need help creating a Sega GT video game manual. Manual. Creating a Sega GT video game inspired game manual. But it's called Maker's Turismo. Here's some artwork for the inspo. Let me just go over here. Oh, wait, no. That's where the artwork is. There goes Ciano. There we go. Makers Drift Club. The Makers Club. The Makers Drift. Creating a nostalgic. Game thrills. Okay. I might just stick with what I got. I might just stick with what I got. And download the other one. Yeah, this is gonna be a very fun flip. No cap. Download. And yeah. You know how there used to be Sega GT game manuals for the Xbox, PlayStation back in the 2000s that would give you a what to expect for the game. Can you create a concept for this? Yeah. Nostalgia. I think that's what we're all kind of missing right now. We're missing when things were genuinely made. If it wasn't perfect, it was trying to imitate life a certain way. It was trying to imitate life, and it wasn't like apologetic about it. It was like you saw it, and that was what it was. It was what it was. So I'm going to upload this. I'm going to upload this video. Makers Turismo. The fact that it kept it on the car is really cool. We're missing creativity more than ever. I think it's more than anybody realizes. I think we miss creativity more than we think. Yeah. Download. Yeah. We miss it more than we think. It was let's see here. Oh, it created an official game manual. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna just drop the whole thing here. I'm just gonna drop the whole thing here, giving y'all a visual to kind of work off of. That is tough. Give me the Formioli, all right? That's all I gotta say. Give me the Formioli and just leave me alone. Leave me be. Leave me be. All right, I'm gonna put that right here. Sample Makers Turismo at Makers Turismo sample flip challenge due Tuesday next week. I'm gonna delete this, but I'm also get one more, and I think that one last one is this one. Yep. Makers Turismo. Full story in delete this. I don't need that. Full story in hashtag AI stories. Copy link address. Makers Turismo at everyone. And I'm gonna just add everything that I just put. There we go. And it gave us a whole game manual, bro. A whole game manual. We got an entire game manual on this, bro. It's just amazing.
On your mark, get set, go!
Taking a break for myself. I have to get my mind and my spirit in a good place to, like, you know, do it again. But I'm glad that we're back to it. I'll be back on Monday next week, and the sample flip will literally be due Tuesday. I love y'all. If you haven't copped the sample pack, the sample pack is tapping. You don't want to miss it. Love y'all so much. Have
Have a wonderful night. Peace out.
On your mark, get set, go!
Welcome to the Producer Show with Caleb Ellis. Did you know he goes live at 5? He goes live at 5 everywhere. It features a Discord he has too. You know, where he samples and collaborates live in real time using sounds from his community. They are literally the best in the world. So if you want to join in, cop a sample pack in. Don't force the funk.